Hey, oh, up, nope, up. There it is. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. How's this? How's this looking? We have a great stream for you today. Let's hop right in. I think we're gonna do some dual core stuff today. Let's take a look here. So, what I wanted to do with the dual core stuff is I wanted to build out the dual core like I was building out, you know, like I would build it out. And hey, Fielden, welcome in. So the main thing here is that crit and crit multipliers are all that matter because you hit 100% crit with this, with Bone Spear. And that's the whole theory. But we can also use Blight. So we can also use Blight Void. So we're going to do a little bit different. We're going to go Umbral. So we're going to go Umbral. And I got several 4 Umbrals, like this one. This one's actually kind of nice. I mean, look at that. It's even got crit on it. Oh, well, I guess I rolled crit on it, but...
New follower.
Rahi, hey, thanks for the follow. Hope everyone's well or getting better. Yes, of course. Hello, Rahi. Okay, so we need the gloves. So what gloves are we building for this? These gloves, they're okay. They got 44% damage with Bone Spear, which is really nice. They're missing 3 crit, they're missing 6 attack speed. Okay? Now, this guy, it's got attack speed, it's got crit, it's got lucky hit, it's got blight. It's 925. It's got tendrils on it for some reason. This has lucky hit, max primary resource. That's so nice. It's got crit, but it's missing 44 Bone Spear. Maybe the 44 Bone Spear isn't a big deal. Hey, Charmed. Thank you for the algorithm, love. Dragonstorm, hey, welcome in. You'd love to see the build come together? Well, you're going to see it come together tonight. Okay, my theory here is the lucky hit primary restore is actually more important than the max crit chance. I think I'll take the 3% extra crit. That's my theory in terms of gloves that I'm actually going to choose instead of the 40. We're gonna go for slightly less handsome stuff there. Okay, so veins on amulet, right? Let's see what we got in terms of veins. We got this one. We got this one. Ugh. And we got This one. Is this rollable? Can I roll this away from Gloom? I feel like if I got Evulsion, I would go for it. I am prepped. I mean, I can always get more sigil dust, but I'm prepped. Oh, this is cheap. Please. Oh, compound fracture. Oh god. What is compound fracture?
You can take the
Oh
shot.
god, oh god. No. Remind me of compound fracture, please. This is critically striking with bone skills. Bone skills do 15x. We take it over Gloom. I'm not willing to re-roll this more quite yet. So we take this on Amulet. Okay, so we got gloves and this figured out. We need to figure out a wand. Because we're going to need oh, we need to put Serration on. Okay, here's a max Serration. We're gonna put Serration somewhere, and then we're gonna put Splintering somewhere. Splintering a wand. Splintering a wand. So Serration, here's these. Do I have Serration on like a 925? No. Okay. You know what? I can actually go for a sword. I can do a sword. It would be this one, if anything. This one's okay. Because here's the thing. Lucky hit is actually... We're going to bypass the lucky hit requirement by being cheeky with this build. Crit strike damage on this wand. Oh, it's not 925F. Crit strike damage, what minimum? Close slow? Kind of like that. Crit strike damage, it's still pretty low. Honestly, I think the sword's not bad. I just don't know about... I feel bad about rolling off a max Veins on this sword, though. Why did I even put it on this sword? I think Veins, for me, from now on, is just going on Amulet. I've done so much Veins theory crafting, it's not even funny. I'm an Amulet Veins guy. It's almost... It's a math problem, but it's almost not. It's almost like a personal choice. So what, Serration is going here? And then Splintering on here. Kind of like that. Okay. The thing is I don't want to blow up my existing gear, right? Because like if I need to switch back to this, I can pay gold. It's fine. I just want to pay. I want to pay the tax of blowing up perfect aspects and stuff. That's the worst, man. Okay, so this I think this works. This works. This works. So 1, 2, 3. What else? What else? Am I logged in over here? Hey Patrick, how's it going? Let me log in.
Salutations.
Salutations.
Moo.
You gotta love the mala. Hey Fuzzy, how you doing? Okay, are we... Yay, look at all my profiles. I know it says spirit, but it's spear. Can I change this to a swad? Not gonna let me change it to a swad. Okay, I know it's a swad. I'm not gonna... Well, damn it. Okay, we're gonna make the swad. Where is the swad? Where is it? Oh, there it is. How did I allocate it here? Oh, I did the same thing I did in game. Okay, well that's good. And then crit. Probably ideal is crit vuln int. And then what's this last one? Like distant? Probably. Emerald. Did someone say slide? Hey, Got Funky, welcome in. Okay. Yeah, this all kind of makes sense. Although I might even value life here. I mean, just in theory. I don't have this item, but this ring, I do not have this ring. That ring is godly. Okay, so I think I already did my skill allocations here, so yes, this is correct. Okay, so skill tree. These come out. I might actually try to get Crippling Darkness in there. I don't know where I find the skill points, though. Because even this Even this movement speed has got to get pulled so I can max this here. And even then, I'm kind of missing this 12% multiplier. It's pretty skill point intensive. I feel like Bone Spear is a little bit more skill point intensive because of this. This is 6 skill points right here. That's a lot. Is this even worth it? 15x. $15x that costs more essence. It might actually not be worth. I might actually value the Crippling Darkness more. This feels like a trap.
Welcome to the bunker.
Evo FB, thank you for that follow. How much more expensive it is? Is it? It's 9x more expensive. Question about multipliers. Are they all added together first and then multiplied? No. Multipliers are all inverse multiplicative with each other. For the most part. Crit, vuln, and overpower are special. But that is one of the things that they changed from Season 1. Things in Season 1 used to have like buckets that they got added together first. That's not the case really anymore. Most of that stuff has been removed from the game. Some of it's still around. And the stuff that's still around is the like broken stuff. I feel like this stun is really valuable. I'm gonna go for that. I feel like there's value there. Hey, Dictator Kodo. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you again, bud. This max essence is valuable, I think. This is free. More battery is good. 9 max essence is nice.
Incoming raid.
Yo, Evo FB with the raid! Thank you for that, Evo. Welcome in, everybody. I'm echohack. I'm a ARPG streamer. Tomorrow is Abattoir of Zir in Diablo 4. I don't know if you guys have been playing D4, but we're getting ready here. All right, is it time to blow up the Paragon boards? Because we're basically going to blow these all up. Goodbye, my money. How about how about we do an experiment, you guys? Before we blow up the Paragon boards, let's do a little before and after. Because I'm curious. I want to see how this performs sort of damage-wise before we do the Paragon. Because the Paragon is so good for bone. The bone graph board is probably the best necro board. So we're going to see how this performs without the Paragon. Oh, wait, hold on. I might need to throw Bone Spear on. Okay, there we go. So we just do that. So I definitely don't have... Oh, right. I don't have the... Hold on. The skill swap is not done yet. I'm actually missing a very critical piece. There we go. Okay. That is a massive multiplier that we were just missing there. Okay, so now... Now we do that. So how we should run this? I feel like we click one core skill and then we click the other core skill. So we group them up, then we spear them. The pixel pull's nice. Are the vampiric powers on? No. I don't think vampiric powers add very much damage to the damage profile here either. Which is one reason why I've been kind of holding off on this, is because I think the theory crafting behind this doesn't really... It's not going to do as good as Vortex, in my opinion. I mean, we are like... That Bone Spear is hitting for like 100k without... you know, without the crit sources and everything. Which is nice. And mind you, this is the full, like, Nightmare Dungeon setup. This isn't with Ghostwalker or whatever. Which, obviously, we could run here. I feel like it almost needs lidless. That's the shame of this, I think. I don't know, man. This isn't, like, going as well as I'd hoped. Especially when I hit Suppressor, man. It just doesn't work anymore. This has been, like, all of my criticisms with Bone Spear from the very beginning. Look, and I'm, like, out. When I'm out, I can't spam. Maybe this is better for Bones. Bone Spirit. Huh. Dude, that is so wild. Necrotic Carapace is basically doesn't work with Hued Flesh, which is one of the primary ways you generate corpses. Dude, that was like not it. Excuse me. That was like not the juice, right? That was not the juice. Like I know we haven't done the Paragon yet, but it should have it should be like capable without the Paragon. Cuz like what are we really missing? Right? Okay, we miss this. Max Essence. 16 max essence, fine. Crit damage with bone skills. Okay, that's not nothing. Okay, that's not nothing. Yeah, maybe this board is just that good. Oh god. This board is that good, isn't it? Do I just need to believe in the heart of the cards? Is that what I need to do? I'll just... Hey, Zeal. Welcome in. Your friend got 2 Ubers from 10 Durials? Sick, dude. Alright. I'm just gonna believe in the heart of the cards. Here we go. Hello? What? That's all my money. Okay. Okay, you gotta actually attach this board in a very specific way for it to work. Legendary in top left. Okay. And then, maybe I should just pull this on my other monitor. Pull this up over here. Okay. Is this more AOZ prep? Potentially. I mean, if this thing's hit does better than I think it will. Where's my essence? Please tell me I've leveled essence. Okay, thank God. One. Actually, this might be more efficient. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because we don't want the potion healing. Okay, yeah, actually, this is more efficient. Optimization found. Actually, not really, because you have to hit this node somehow. Okay, whatever. All right, scent. I think we just do the scent in like sort of the standard way. Let me make sure I'm doing it right. Pull up my planner. Yep. So I did standard here. I did both armor nodes, which is cool. And I assume straight down. Cool. I'm picking up darkness here. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. And then we hit Flesh Eater, which we rotate this way. Always enter Flesh Eater from this way, in my opinion. So right now, what am I gonna put in here right now? I could put exhumation in here. I could put exploit. A 0.1 on that. Yeah, sure, let's throw the exploit in. Because I just kind of want this to work as is. I don't want to reallocate this again tomorrow. I think we probably have to take this. Oh, we have 7 points. We can kind of put them wherever we want. Oh, I know. We'll just go here. Can even like temporarily kind of move over here. Sure. Okay. That should be it. I'm gonna swap pants. So we have armor. We need the other pants. These ones. There we go. And that should be the full swap. All right. Cross your fingers. Oh, I'll have to allocate the vampiric powers. But honestly, like if this doesn't perform, then allocating the vampiric powers doesn't really matter, does it? Have we considered running Blighted? On Bone Spear, yes. The reason Bone Spear is good is because of the crit multipliers, not because of the Blighted multiplier. Not that the Blighted multiplier is bad, it's just that the crit multipliers hit way harder. They hit way harder, and because you have 100% crit, it's pretty good. Missed the conclusion of the dot defense testing? It's good. Yeah, it's good. It's just solid. Oh, the reason I don't have Metamorphosis is because I'm in town. Okay. Okay, well, let's go run this in the Vampire Zone for a second. And then we'll go through it in a Nightmare Dungeon after we maybe allocate the Vampiric powers. Because we probably need Brace. Okay, this is just Blight. That's pretty nuts. It's an interesting play style in that you just kind of, oh, here, this will be a good test. hate to say it, man. I don't like it. Okay, that was like 500,000. I mean, the cool thing about it is that you just do instantaneous damage, right? You click, the damage happens, it's done. I mean, that's spear hit for 1.5 mil. That's nothing. That's nothing to shake a stick at, right? That was an overpower hit. Here, we can probably kill this goblin really easily. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that with Blight. So yeah, it does have certain qualities that are very nice. Bone Spear doesn't work? I mean, it works. I just think this dual core version is a lot less interesting than I thought it would be. I love wasting money. How much cash do I have? At 10 mil. Alright. Hey, Kill 'em all. Has anybody told you how freaking awesome you are today? They have. Gamer Waifu did. But thank you also. Kill 'em all. I did. Oh god, I'm still recording. Is X-Falls physical damage? X-Falls is whatever damage that damage over time does. Let me, okay, so let me delete whatever this was. And then, because that's gonna be awfully huge. Oh, cool. Yeah, 62 gigs. Give me that back, please. And then we'll take this into a nightmare dungeon and we'll run it, and then we'll unspec from it. And to be safe here, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take, where is it? Brace. Yeah, we'll just take brace for this. Then we'll go here. What is this, like fetid? That seems fine. I need to pause my music. Man, that felt really awful. I didn't even want to fight that boss. That felt terrible. This sucks. Well, I'm glad I at least got footage of it. Alright, before I unspec from this trash, there is one other thing I need to try again. Man, that's so disappointing. It's not that it doesn't do damage, it's just I'm just working so hard for it. And, of course, it doesn't work on bosses because of Umbral, but that's... Like, I knew that would happen. But even just on everything else, it was like, well, this doesn't work. I mean, even this, look at this. Wait, did it not crit? What the hell? Oh, I didn't have Bone Storm up. Okay. Well, that's fine. Dude, it's just not worth it. I can do more damage on Shadow with the same stuff. That's disappointing. It's really disappointing. Okay. Well, now you guys know why I do item swaps. Yeah, have a great night, Dragon. Let me get the music playing again, you guys. Okay. Swap back. All my money. The things I do for theory crafting. So, I mean, I was pretty sure that this build was the best, but now I am 100% confirmed. Do I even need these points in Grim Harvest? I wonder if I can't eke out another damage multiplier somewhere. I mean, Grim Harvest with Black River is pretty freaking broken. This needs to go up there. But yeah, I wonder about Death's Reach sometimes. The thing is that everything's snapshots, so, like... I don't think Death's Reach is actually that valuable. Yeah, okay. You guys ready to click a bunch? Can I help you understand attack speed on gloves? Is it to proc disobedience aspect and get full stacks and solo bosses? For Bone Spear? Bone Spear lets you throw more Bone Spears. On Vortex, it lets you crack more corpses. That's the attack speed is basically pretty simple. Can you cast CE faster? You can, yeah. Casting CE faster means exploding more corpses, which means proccing more lucky hit. Hey Dustin, how you doing? You just got Grandfather last night, and now you just got a Shaco? Hell yeah, dude. I think I was running Scourge temporarily. Here. Scourge is just int. Whatever. Make sure we hit that. I think we're gonna go hit this and then exit out this side. Three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is better. This is actually not the most valuable node in the world. Well, this is. That's pretty good. But these are ignorable. I'm gonna ignore them for now, just to see what we can do here. See if we can't maybe get some kind of efficiencies. Yeah, we still run this crit. It's still valuable, right? I guess in theory you could like ignore all of it and just add in another multiplier. And you could go in this way. What would you even pick? What would you even pick? You would go. Unfortunately, can't use Desecration as much as I like it. Vibers makes me sad. And you have DR, but whatever. Amp is great. Amp is a 10x. Huh. And there's not really anything that I want to take. Most of our glyphs are trash. Especially because of all the minion garbage. Okay, well. Hold on. Pull the microphone in. I think I'm just gonna optimize this. Very similar to how I had it before. I will move Exhumation over here, yeah. But not today. That's for tomorrow. What does Blight even do? It does shadow damage. It pulls enemies in. It does shadow damage over time. It does a 15x multiplier for enemies that are standing inside of it. It can slow. Yeah, it does a few things. Okay, we got 32 points. So let's double check these. Oh, we're missing one resist node somewhere. Pick up that one. Okay, we're maxed. We're resource maxed. Okay. So these points. I mean, 31 is quite a lot. I can grab this. I can totally grab these armor nodes. That's kind of good. You can get up to 16 resist from Abattoir's glyph. So if you throw resist on a shield, then you can max your resists, and then you can throw skulls here, and then you don't need disobedience anymore. So you can eventually not use disobedience with this particular setup. Cool. Let's just kind of fill in the blanks for now. Dude, what did I do with these 19 points before? Oh, I guess I do want to int max over here. I think that's all. The cap for armor is debatable. Nobody actually mathematically knows. But some people think it's 13, 7, some a little bit higher at 14. 15 is absolutely going to be capped. What does Fortify do? If you are fortified, then you take 10% less damage. It basically gives you 10 DR. And it also triggers a whole bunch of other effects. Oh, I didn't int max this. I guess I could just go ahead and put these points here. Because tomorrow we're going to be doing that immediately, right? It'll save me a headache of pulling some of those other points. Okay. Let's make sure we're good to go. Yeah. 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 I think we're in good shape. Okay, guys. Let's play the game, shall we? Why don't I have triple cups on this? Okay. Fixed. That should all work. Oh, let me change my stream title. At least on Twitch. YouTube, we can't do it. There we go. There's no official launch time now. There is no official launch time. Excuse me, guys. Hey, Psycho Style, welcome back. Let me hit some tea. Coffee is preferable. That's a little bit too much caffeine for me in the evening. I do drink a lot of coffee, probably too much. I'm probably just like too much caffeine in general. Ah, feels like home. Dude, how that bone spear was a little clunky, wasn't it? It is a build. People really like bone spear, man. Have you ever heard of Persian tea? No, not really. Is that just coffee? Just making sure we swapped back. Dude, what? Like, come on. This is so much better. Did I reswap this? Yeah, I did. We're back in the CE. Okay. Yeah, dude, we're cracking them. Bean juice. Are you from the Against the Storm universe? Magus? You've been playing too much Against the Storm, bud. You are not a fox. I mean, I don't know, maybe you are a fox, I don't know. Foxes are taking over. Something. You haven't played Against the Storm? It's great, man. Love that game. Yeah, essentially you have these different races. They have different needs that you have to fulfill. And the foxes really like beans. So you can make soups and porridges, beaneries. It's a tea. Arabic teas are good too, but it's actually mixed. It's tea with coffee. Oh, okay. So yes, it is. It is coffee. That is. That's the answer. Oh, Persian tea is pure tea? Yeah, man. Dude, this event, I hate this event. It's so slow. I'm just sitting here like dominating this event. Everything just dies the second it spawns, even though everything spawns independently of each other. One little tiny mob spawns at a time. Dude, I need to get comfy. I am like the opposite of comfy right now. Hang tight, guys. Wait. There we go. Hang tight. BRB. Okay. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's go. You really need a max Shadow Blight. Pretty bad. Ah, that's pretty interesting. It's not maxed, but I keep that one. Okay. My horse is drifting again. Why am I even doing this like Helltide? Maybe I should just go do Nightmare Dungeons. I feel like I'm wasting my time here. Go get Sigil Dust. Why is this always like active? That's weird. Huh. Sure. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember why. Before I close to tier 100 with your Vortex, feels really good. Yeah, Vortex is... it's my favorite build right now. I've tried everything else, man. I've even retried stuff. Like that dual core build that we tried out earlier tonight, that was not the first time that I really gave that a shot. It just does like not work. Why is poison resist so bad? Poison resist is fine. I don't understand the question. Poison resist does great. Are you talking about poison damage? And poison, I think poison's a little overtuned right now. I think that gets fixed December 5th. They are adjusting. There's a patch note about that. What's your opinion on Sever? Sever... So, Sever is interesting not because of Sever, but because of Tomb Boots. So, the Tomb Boots are really interesting. And if you run, like, if you run the Desecrated Ground glyph, that's an extra 15x you can squeeze in. And then if you run Lucky Hit, that is it's just extra Lucky Hit, right? My main problem with it is, well, now you're not running Flicker Step. And Flicker Step is pretty good. It's like you can run Sever. It's like quite good. Are you worried about not having enough damage? No. Because this build is the build that I've been able to eke the most damage out of. Or, let's not say damage, let's say DPS. Because that's what we're talking about here. Because, like, here's how people look at the game right now. People look at the game and they go, oh, that crit was really big. Therefore, this build is better than that other build. That's what I think most people do. But that completely ignores the whole, like, DPS part of that equation. And I think DPS is gonna be more important. Would you swap Flicker for Greaves in a bossing setup? No. Unless you mean the opposite, Cord. Because I want to stay live. I like staying alive. Yeah, it's at Bone Storm is too good. Bone Storm is very, very nice. It just has superior utility to basically anything. Now that said, Desecrated Infinimist is still attractive to me. I want to have infinite shield, so... And I don't want to get my leg slot up with Temerity to do it. If Temerity was like... Imagine Temerity was... had like DR stats on it. For the most part. Like, I'm running Temerity then, right? Like, easily running Temerity then. Domahine Tunnels and technically is the fastest leveling still. But Blood Harvest is the most fun leveling, so I would tell people to go to Blood Harvest. Yeesh. Really got me on the ouchies there. Ooh. We got a butcher in here somewhere, probably. I've decided which elixirs I'm gonna use. Probably max resist or lucky hit. Kind of depends on if I need damage or survivability. Chances are good that I'm gonna need damage for the first bit, and then as I level the glyph, we'll need survivability. Dude, why is my character not moving? I don't know why people hate this game. Because it's good. Because in Season 1, it wasn't that good. And to be completely fair, they have not figured out itemization in this game quite yet. And this game costs $70. So I think the expectations are pretty high. This game is supposed to be a next generation ARPG, and it has flaws that previous generation ARPGs solved. So, I mean, there's legitimate criticism. But you're right in that the game is becoming a lot better with Season 2, right? Incense, typically I don't use incense just because it's too expensive. You can get the same, use the same mats on other stuff. I'm doing good, Brutality. How you doing? Yeah, we're just blasting some nightmare dungeons. Working on sigil dust. Although I might do some whispers. I did 2 respecs at the start of the stream, and now I'm poor. We got ancients. Where are they? Are they behind me? Oh, they're behind me. The thing about the ancients is they just look like normal mobs. Nice. Pants, gloves. Does the patch come out in the morning, afternoon, or evening? Typically Blizzard patches at 10 a.m. But that's not a guarantee. They might change their mind, and a lot of times they do. That doesn't even mean things are delayed, that just means that that's like how things went that day. Scroll of Escape. Hell yeah. My hardcore AOZ barb just hit 77. Nice, man. So you're gonna run barb. Yeah, I'm hoping with this build to discount some of the low rankings of Necromancer. I think Necro is a little bit underrated right now. It's a little bit stronger than people are theory crafting, in my opinion. But it's only really because of Vortex. I think even Infinimus is gonna have damage trouble because people... The meta right now is that people are building it for crit, and I fundamentally think it scales not as well. I think the math is a lot better for when you just pile all the mobs together and vortex them together. Because it's a lucky hit build, it's not a crit build. It's about how many corpses you have, in my opinion. If I just have like a constant 15 corpses on the ground, then I can just stack ticking dot of like 10 million damage right now, even without the glyph. Like easily 10 million damage. I mean, I can get up to 14 or 15 million on the training dummy, and the training dummy is actually not as good as being able to stack mobs in dungeons, because you can't actually stack the training dummies. So the training dummy use case where you have like 5 mobs and you're just banging corpses into them, that's actually sort of like that's kind of like the median case. That's not like the optimal case at all. You can definitely do better than that. What is this? Oh, I started an event? Whoops. Okay. These are typically really good for sigils, so let's do it. Blow them up. Come on. Come on, boys. They can't spawn fast enough, is the problem. There we go, there's one. Gone. I think these guys just have a long death animation. That's what's going on here. Will the new in-game content last till January 23rd? Yes. And then they'll take it out probably for a season or two and then pull it back in. That's kind of how Path of Exile does it as well. Is they kind of have an idea of like how they want it to eventually land in the game, and then it just takes a little bit of time. A BL Sork must be using the wrong aspects or something. You barely made it through 90, 94. Yeah. It's kind of hard. Optimizing this game is really hard right now because of the way loot is. Like, you really need the right rolls, and getting the right rolls is like not intuitive. Most people don't really understand stat priorities. It's tough, man. It's not easy. I'm not going to pretend that it's easy right now. It's really not. What did I change with the build? Nothing really. I unspec'd and I respec'd back to the same build because I wanted to try out a different build.
Activating gift subscription.
Tylenife, the blind guy, with another gifted sub. Hey, Tylon, welcome in, man. Zetsuka, getting that. Thank you so much for that, man. And welcome in. How you doing? All right, let's open another. Renegade's Retreat? Hell no. Go a shadow damage? Okay. Couldn't solve the shield problem as my 87 Necro ripped with my shield. But I can solve the add problem. Yeah, Tylen, you're still running your Sork right now, right? I think you have it. Last time I saw you were running Ahavarion. That's such a cool. I don't know if it's BIS. It's probably not in terms of damage multipliers and stuff, but it's really cool. I do think Ahavarion is just cool as hell. See if we can find an event. Usually the events are like in the second half. There's some okay density there. thinking of swapping off it for AOZ. It works, but it's clunky compared to the Oculus setup. Yeah, AOZ is gonna be tough, man. I'm looking forward to it. Although I think this build is very suited for it. Particularly because the bossing situation. Like, they don't spawn a boss. They spawn the Bloodseekers. And that's actually... If this this build, the Vortex build here, had to kill a boss, it would be way more difficult than 3 Bloodseekers. Like, being able to get three mobs, it's just math. 3 mobs instead of 1 mob lets me Vortex them, lets me stun them, pull them together, hit certain cooldowns, and other things I can't do with a boss. Is World Bosses the only guaranteed 925 drop? No, Duriel does as well. Duriel drops 925 loot 100% of the time. The Vortex is clever. It's really not. It's something I've had on my mind since early beta. I've known that Vortex is always, like, it's always been good. It's just that Blight has never been good. And the reason Blight is good is because of X-Falls. So now that Blight is contributing to X-Falls and all the other shadow damage that you're doing, it kind of fits now. It works now, whereas I think before it just wasn't there yet. So X-Falls kind of changed the game. Because Blight has the same damage profile when it comes to X-Falls that Corpse Explosion, like BCE, does. Maybe let's go Sepulcher, I guess. Were you trying Bone and Blight like the title says? Yeah, I was trying it earlier. YouTube doesn't really let me properly manage the stream. Like, if I go and I change YouTube's title, I have to, like, update 15 other things. YouTube is still very clunky as a streaming platform. This Animus carrier, just stop being a jerk. Alright. Come here, buddy. He really wants to stay right where he's at, doesn't he? I was thinking the same thing, Thailand. Honestly, if the Butcher spawns in AOZ, if I'm not super prepared, I'm probably just gonna pour it out. At least until I get the glyph so high that I can just, like, wreck him. It's just not worth it. I'll lose the dust, it's fine. guess in theory you could run away from him for however long it takes him to despawn, but that might like ruin your chances of finishing the rift or the abattoir. I mean, I kind of want him to spawn. I want it to be scary in there. Definitely, if I see a treasure goblin, then you know, right? Then you're like, oh. Open the door. Did I see Macro's Exodia build? Yeah, man. Yeah, he's running a Sever setup. It's kind of fun that Necro Shadow is so wide open that you can just kind of put on a bunch of uniques and YOLO. I think that's cool. It shows how far the class has come from launch. Class was in a bad spot at launch. That said, the theory crafting for the class is... This is... I mean, it's my class, but... in my opinion, the hardest class to theory craft. Just impossibly difficult to theory craft this class. I hate these pestilent hosts. They're always running from everything. They don't like... and then they gen flies, which don't gen corpses, which is annoying. Maybe we should work together with Macro to make a Uber build. What would the Uber build be? Because I've sent Macro this build, which is super dope. This build is this is my favorite here. Early on, they said that it would he procedurally spawns in any dungeon. Unless they hardcode an exception, then Butcher would have the same probabilities as any other dungeon. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts as well, is like, he should just spawn, right? So yeah, I mean, if he doesn't spawn, it would be disappointing that they, like, felt like, that he shouldn't be in there. But also maybe, I don't know, smoothing over the experience wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I don't know. It's kind of a tough call. Every AOZ dungeon is Butcher. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you have to kill Butcher every time. Okay. Fetid shadow damage. Monka ass. These all suck. Shock lance too. Bleeding. Monka. Monka gun. Okay. Guess let's do this steadfast barracks. Sure. Would it be cool if Butcher got 2 randomized core skills? Giga Butcher. The butchering. Yeah, the Giga Butcher. Should I prioritize gear item level more than getting all the right stats on an item? For weapons, yes. For anything else, no. Heard a rumor that normal glyph XP is getting buffed. It's not a rumor, it's in the patch notes. 100% confirmed. How many hundo is that? 1 hundo. I don't. I went the wrong way. Let's go this way. Ooh, cost chest. Oh, is it just going to spawn in the chest? Oh, let's go. Okay, cool. Sweet bug. Give me some sigils. My shield, though. Ouchie mama. I'm gonna stay back for a second. Okay, now we can face tank again. There's like something attacking me off screen. Oh, it's the obelisk. I didn't even know this obelisk attacked. I guess I do now. I felt like the leveling and glyph leveling was out of sync. Though I personally thought the leveling was too quick without buffing the glyph XP as well. Things felt weird. Yeah. I don't think it's too crazy out of whack, but it is like the problem is like when you click a 100, you kind of expect the 100 to give you something. If you're just like speedrunning 100s, you're like, come on, man. I think that was the problem they were trying to solve, is that the higher level Nightmare Dungeons were just like not up to par. The lower ones were fine, I guess. Be happy if Nightmare Dungeon 100 gave 925 gear. You know, I actually thought that it did before the season. I thought they had said something in a campfire chat, but apparently I was wrong. So I kind of walked into the season thinking that Nightmare Dungeon 100 did, but you know, I was I was disappointed. Got some levers. Gotta find Mr. Swarm here. Yeah, I guess they still wanted the sacred powers to drop, just in case you still needed one, because they didn't want to rob you of powers, but even so, it feels kind of dumb. They'll fix it, I'm sure. I'm sure they're aware. You got a hardcore PvP kill, Thailand? Oh my god, dude. I haven't even tried. I'm like too scared. Hardcore PvP, dude. That is some serious shit. Someone's character is just dead, dude. That's crazy. Oh, this boss. It's always this boss. My source of eternal pain and torment. Let's go through all this garbage. How many hours later will we be doing Abattoir? Probably within 24 hours. Potentially within 16. Five crit, Vuln. I mean, I can't turn down a max crit ring. That's pretty nice. have a whole stash tab of 2 evade boots of various defenses and rings with max crit. Yeah. Yeah. It be like it do. Where are we world boss wise? Is there a world boss? There's not. How about we do a couple of let's do a couple whispers, maybe go kill Varshan a few times. Yeah, let's get this going. Okay. I like tried to get on my horse and it just did not happen. Do you want to join for some Duriel runs? I have like 2 rotations that I can do, which is not very much at all. Yeah, I think I'll pass for now. Just because I can't really stick around for very long. If I put a Duriel group together, I'd try to hang out in the group for at least like 10 rotations or something. You could open a footlocker in Sanctuary, but why? Your group always needs boots. Yeah.
New follower.
So you're justifying your hoarding, Magus. Puckstop, thank you for the follow. Strategic storage, got it.
Welcome to the bunker.
Thank you for that follow. I hope they fix storage space. I think they can fix storage space primarily by taking aspects out of your inventory, which is something they talked about at BlizzCon. Most of the stuff I have in my stash is because I'm trying to keep the aspect around. I want to say a good 60-80% of my stash is aspects. Boxes with tabs. Yeah, I mean, eventually everyone's gonna go. It's gonna look like PoE. Mini organized tabs, special stash tabs. Personally, I don't mind tab microtransactions if the game is free to play, like PoE. But because D4 costs $70, it's probably not okay. I feel like you should have better quality of life if you're paying $70 out of the box for your tabs. Whatever $70 in PoE tabs looks like, that's how many tabs you should get. That's my reasoning. Okay, don't aggro me, okay? Do whatever you want. I need... Oh, it's saving villagers. That's why. This is kind of an annoying objective. But for $70, I can get the horse in the shop. You should actually... I know this sounds awful, but you should actually want Blizzard to make money from microtransactions because it keeps the game alive. Specifically, if people are buying microtransactions that do not give them power in the game, I think that's really healthy for the longevity of the game. I don't want to pay that price point. That's fine. I think that's okay. I think what it comes down to is, does somebody else want to pay that price point? Does some other person wanna dunk on that and support the game?
Warning, incoming raid.
Hey, Gem, thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Jim, you still were you doing PD2 last time I checked? I know you were jumping around a little bit. You're doing D2R speedruns. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I hope those went well for you. Welcome in. We're doing my Vortex Necro build. could run Zero a couple times, I guess. Buried Halls, Bloodsoaked Crag. I think out of these I run Bloodsoaked Crag, even with the barrier breakers and stuff. Only kept up on Druid builds. What's this Vortex build? It's basically so like at first you're like, oh, these skills look like Infinimist, but then you watch the gameplay and it doesn't really play like Infinimist. Instead, it just groups everything together and they all explode, so. It has a pretty different playstyle. Man. So this is like one of the most challenging Nightmare Dungeon 100s that I could possibly pick. They've got barrier breakers. They take 60% less DPS from all of my attacks. This is basically AOZ level 1. This is basically an AOZ 1 right here. If not actually a little bit harder than an AOZ 1. Don't stun me, bro. Yeah, in fact, this is not representative of Nightmare Dungeon 100 because this is like specifically designed. This Nightmare Dungeon 100's affixes are like specifically awful for me. They're really bad. Like my main survivability is my barrier, and we have barrier breakers. My main damage is shadow damage over time, and they take 60% less damage from shadow damage over time. So, and then this guy has like suppressor garbage. If I could not get hit by that stuff, dude, that guy is like sketchy. That is like so sketchy, man. I do not want to get hit by this guy. He is nasty. Holy crap. Okay. Wow, that guy was a freaking beast. I think that's the hardest mob I've ever fought in Nightmare Dungeon 100. Even the Butcher was easier than that guy. I like fought a Giga Butcher a while back, and he was like easier than that one elite mob. Hello? Die, please? Jeez. Take no damage. Oh my god. This is gonna kill me. This stupid gate. This stupid gate. It doesn't generate corpses. It's like a bug in the game, I think. Well, I think if we clear this, we clear AOZ 1 like easier than this. This is actually way harder than any Nightmare Dungeon 100 I've been in so far. Yeah, Butcher does dissolve with CE. Quite easily, I might add. Maybe these guys are bugged because they're poison. And there's so much spicy stuff over there. This nightmare dungeon is exactly the opposite of good for my build. Sheesh. Yeah, they are. This poisoned crap is hitting me way harder than it should. That is not like normal. Jeez, we still have one more Animus Carrier too. And he's gonna be a Windwaller. Of course he is. Actually, this build doesn't care about Windwaller. I'm actually more scared of those poison mobs over there. Those guys. I think they're like bugged. I think they're like hitting way harder than they should. Let's get out of this dungeon, man. Let's get done with it. Okay, he's set up. Let's stack him. The boss is easier than the elites. That's why I think those are bugged. That's probably that bug that they were talking about. Barricade's confirmed hardest boss for Infinimus. This guy? I don't think so. I think Mother's Judgment is. My Infinimus is level 68 and I can kill the Butcher in Torment T25? You mean Nightmare Dungeon? You mean Nightmare Dungeon 25. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the wall? Yeah. The wall is the hardest boss. The wall is confirmed the hardest boss. Zakara's boss is the hardest? I find her quite easy. She does hit pretty hard, but it's pretty easy to dodge. What do we got in here? Suppressor elites and shadow damage. Okay. This should be fun. This build likes to wreck suppressor elites. We just stack them all up in one spot and blow them up. Yeah, just don't get hit by the water spouts on that boss. The water spouts do quite a lot of damage. Actually, not a terrible amount of damage either. Like this build can deal with that amount of damage just fine, but I mean, you still don't want to get hit by it, you know? Like, look how much easier this is. It's hilarious. It's hilarious how that bug is working. That poison damage bug. That was, yeah, that was definitely. It's not supposed to do that much damage. It's not supposed to do that. Like, compared to that last one, I'm asleep in here. I wasn't reading chat there for a second. I was like, uh-oh. I have to play the game. These succubi are kind of annoying. Did your build anywhere outside Discord? I got it on YouTube as well. Yeah, the stagger on this build is actually quite crazy. That is something I learned this season, is that the stun passive, if you stack up the stun passive, it does more stagger. So like longer duration of CC effects actually does more stagger. I did not know that until this season. Something new I learned. Slay all the enemies. Okay, we're good at that. Dash and Decrepify are OP. Decrepify in particular, that's actually a great subject. So Decrepify, if you invest skill points in it, you can get 0.8% DR additive on top of it, which is like really good. Oh. Hello? Did you guys see that? My heart rate just like shot up. What the hell just happened? Latency is good. I might restart my my gaming computer after this. Did you guys see that garbage? That was like my computer lagging. That was not the game lagging. And this is why I run a 2 PC setup, because just imagine if I ran a 1 PC setup. Holy crap. I would just crash all the time and lose characters. I'd be so sad, man. Alright, let's see how this boss dies. Scourge. Okay. I'm trying to dodge. Are we full? Swelling Curse, Blood Soaked Crystal, and pants. We like pants. Yeah, let's go empty the inventory and then restart the gaming PC here. No. 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 No, no, no. 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 No, 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 no. 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 You're playing with controller? Ooh. Yeah. Controller's interesting. Man, the ending theme of Final Fantasy VI is 21 minutes and 30 seconds. Holy crap. That's pretty crazy. Log into BattleNet. Thank you. You have to press 3 buttons for the scroll instead of 1. You can't bind it? Thought you could bind it to a button. Oh, you have buttons on everything else. I see. Where are we? Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. Vault the Forsaken. Conclave. Barf. Do we want Avenger or do we want Avenger? I guess we want Avenger. Oh, hey. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, we should go kill Varshan a couple times. We need to do that. I kind of forgot. And why is my stuff up? Not up. There we go. Hello? Die, please? Blow up all these barrels. Well, that was clunky for some reason. Let's go down here. Nothing? Okay. Can I at least kill the elite pack? He's dead. Pull them all together. Make a big sandwich. Why you've 3-dash today? Oh, because I'm dumb. Thank you, Pucky. I was wondering why my Bone Storm cooldown was inconsistent. Oh, no, dude. Mr. Deadman, you got your Shaco. Congrats, buddy. I forgot to wear Flicker Step. Whoops. That just shows you how good this build is, guys. I forgot a key ingredient to the build, and I was just like, yeah, it's fine. Well, that's going to help a little bit. Chances are really low that I'm going to get a better Sacrilegious, but we're going to keep trying. Your Barb's ready for AOZ now, Mr. Deadman? Hell yeah. With the Shaco. Shaco's really good on Barb. Barb scales really well with skill levels. Hey Thistle, welcome in. How you doing? Give me all your loots. Is there a way to balance overpower scaling without a Barb nerf? No. I think Barb's gonna need a
New follower.
little bit of a retool. Memphis Dragon, thank you for the follow. Nothing. You got Shaco Grandfather and Doombringer on your Barb? Damn. Season 3 is going to be really cool. And you know why? It's because they don't have to rework the base damage equations. It means that they can sort of like add things into the game as opposed to like reworking them. I think that's going to be really nice. We're going to be able to have some balance instead of the game just being an overpower fest that it is right now. You have 30k life on your barb? Oh my god, dude. That's a lot. That is a lot of life. Oh, you know what actually does really well for this build? I did test this out, by the way. Fists of Fate. Fists of Fate actually rocks in this build. It may even be better than Howl. You have to get a really good Fists of Fate for it to be better than Howl, though. Let me show you guys Fists of Fate in the training room, because I did test it out earlier and it actually it's kind of wild. It does work in this build. Well, all whammies, unfortunately. I only have one Fist of Fate though. I think I need to go like kill Beast in the Ice or something.
New follower.
Deuce Figs, thank you for that. Let's clean out the inventory real quick.
You can take what's left.
Ooh. 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 Hello. Hang tight. We might have just got a nice upgrade. Those pants stay. Man, we just got two nice pieces. These pants, look at these pants. They're like not quite there. But I definitely don't, oh my god. I definitely don't throw these away. Triple DRs? Okay, I might keep those. DR life, oh my god. DR life. This is actually trash. I can get rid of that. Okay, this amulet. Okay, let's do let's do this so we can just like spot compare. Okay, so it's got max res. It's got exactly the same DR for shadow damage, and then less fortified. But it's got gloom inherently, which is crazy. That's crazy. So this third stat, we can roll DR, we can roll corpse skill. See what we got. Damn! Damn, son! Wow. First roll. Max. Wow, dude. I'm clipping that. That is... That is crazy. Insane, dude. Wow, man. technically I don't need an armor roll on neck, but I think for now I'm just going to stash this. So here's the thing, is that when I get the AOZ glyph, the build is going to be like, it's going to be like trying to fit the right Lego piece in. And so having this option available next to like this or like, I don't know, other stuff is going to be godly. When we got this too, right? I think I'll just trash this. Wow, what a piece. Okay, what was I going to show you guys? Oh yeah, Fists of Fate. I mean, everything is a what-if piece, right? Especially as you approach, like, min-maxing things, you're just like, okay, well, what's the theoretical max, and then what's practically speaking, like, where did those rolls go, and... You ever push Archon with Mantled Heal? Yeah. I did. A long time ago. Okay, so... Here's this. Right, so we stack the corpses up. We blow stuff up. We go blah blah blah. Burp burp. We see some corpse explosions in the 7 million range. Oh, there's a 9. We're getting close to maybe 10 million. It kind of bumps up and down between 5 and 9 depending on like how you hit the corpses with the rotation, right? So like it's gonna bump up and down, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. We saw a 10. Yeah. So this is a 280 fist. And its damage hit is actually like quite bad. So here's the Fists of Fate by comparison. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta fix the fists. They need one of these, 2 of these. I cannot check Discord right now, actually. My stream setup will... It's kind of a pain to get over there. If it's like a life or death emergency, I can, but it might have to be a post stream thing. So here's this. So you can see, like, I'm still hitting those 9s, but now I'm seeing like 15, 12, 13, 11 million. Look at that, man. So I'm thinking, holy shit, this is like sick. This is actually like pretty good, right? And so just look, this is actually quite poorly rolled. Like imagine if the lucky hit damage was higher and this was like a 300 roll on Fists of Fate. It would actually be pretty amazing. So yeah, maybe let's go run and kill what's his butt. I'm gonna go kill what's his butt. On sustained push, they'd be great. I mean, that's what AOZ is, right? It's push. It's sustained push. The other thing is that it's immobilize too. And immobilize is actually syncs better with domination. So it immobilizes stuns. This costs sigil powder? What a scam, dude. I've only found one Fist of Fate though, so. And it was actually from a drop. It wasn't even from the boss that they normally drop from. Oh, that's right. I forgot that these are like Nightmare Dungeon 31. You just like YOLO your way through. This is so easy that if I DC'd my character, like Sacrilegious would take care of me. My character would kill everything on the screen without me dying. Just automatically. Oh my god. Oh, come on. The Broken Mirror. Welcome to the Broken Mirror, the dungeon for the Beast of the Ice. He lets me warm up on him, he'll die, but he flies away too early. And then this, you can't damage him here, which is Monk a gun. Yeah, I think Ball Lightning is very, very good. But I do think people are underestimating this. I don't think this is better than Ball Lightning, though. There we go. Just needed some corpse gen. Pants! We like pants! You give us Dawning? What even are these? Are these the Curse Pants? What is Tacits of the Dawning Sky? I don't even remember. Oh no, it's the Resist Pants. That's what it is. The Resist Pants even... No, they're not good, man. They're bad. Resist all, max life, control impaired duration reduction. Get out of here. Get out of here. No one wants that. Oh, that's a joke. That's trash. There are rares that don't have legendary aspects on them that are better than that. Like, come on. Where am I supposed to go? These guys are cooking. What are they cooking? What do you guys think they were cooking there? How many hours till AOZ? Probably 13 or more. Ish. Something like that. We don't, there's not an actual like time on the schedule. So nobody knows an actual time. Oh, he didn't do his stupid bullshit. He just is gonna let me kill him. That's great. No, no. Hey, Jacko, welcome in, bud. Pull him in. Pull him in. What? Die! He stayed on the ground for a half a second. Come on. I got to cast one blight on him. Scam. This is a scam boss. Is this a pretty max necro? It is, yeah. Dude, I'm pumped. I'm ready. I'm just trying to throw Fists of Fate on there. On the build. This build looks like a lot of fun, Memphis. It is. That's because it is. This build is dope. And boom. I love that. It doesn't have like the instantaneous damage of like a Bone Spear. But you just pull everything together and then it explodes. It's nice. Bone Spear is nice because you just right click and things die. But right now I think this is stronger. We actually did some Bone Spear shenanigans tonight and I wasn't feeling it. Finding a good rare shield is the hardest part of this. Shields are kind of tough to find. Yeah, not gonna lie. What's the best player of Diablo 4 in the industry? Like, from a skill perspective, game knowledge. Kind of depends, because Frosties. You know, I haven't even thought about Frosties. Frosties can't be right. Frosties equals bad. But it does a hard CC. They don't have lucky hit on them. And they have crit. It's kind of antithetical to what we run. It is. It doesn't really fit, does it? It would be good. So there's one build where Frosties potentially could fit, and it would be a Bloodless build. But Bloodless is trash. Is this Blight Corpse? Yeah, that's sort of like the foundation of it, yeah. Oh, World Boss soon. 14 minutes to World Boss. 14 minutes. Here's the thing, is like, okay, I like the idea of freezing everything. It's that I don't like I don't like what Bloodless does with the freeze. Bloodless says, if you freeze enemies, you can get resource. And I have so many ways to get resource. I have exposed flesh, I have umbral, I have Grim Harvest. Like, I have all sorts of ways to get resource. I don't need the resource, man. I really don't. And the only thing that's resource hungry that might need it is like Bone Spirit. And Bone Spirit's problems aren't really resource related. They're more related to the cooldown and other like actually using it kind of problems. See, it doesn't really do anything. You know what I mean? You can have, the item could say, you never run out of resource. You have infinite resource. And then you would put on Selig, and then you would still do no damage. It's just like it's not good. Especially because you can't wear a shield with it either. Like Necro's the best part of Necro in my opinion is that you can wear a shield. Shields are good, man. So it's just so awkward. So there's nothing to do with Frosties in the class right now. The Bone Spirit build I did could clear tier 100. Main problem is its speed and the fact that Bone Spirit floats off without targeting occasionally. Yeah, I mean, like, the whole point of Bone Spirit is to one-shot everything, and when sometimes you don't one-shot, that's bad. That's, like, real bad. Like, the consequences of missing a Bone Spear are really bad. Bone Spirits are actually reincarnated Witch Doctor pets? Oh, and that's why they just do whatever they want. Yes. Yeah, the AI in this game is quite bad. So like anything that really requires AI is kind of bad. So like that's why like Howl from Below is good. Because if there's one corpse that kind of just goes off and does whatever it wants, it's actually not a big deal. It's really not. It's fine. And so the utility of having the corpses be somewhat like homing missiles is made up for the fact it is far more useful than the fact that occasionally one of your corpses is going to go in the middle of Never Never Land. Give me Fists of Fate, please. Man, they really hate you. They want this boss to be painful. Hey, Reld, how you doing? Really like your content and follow your guides and advice. My Druid still lacks, but he's improving there. Level 100. I can't finish in alone. Greetings. Hey, how you doing, man? Dude, Druid is really strong right now. Poison and Trample Slide. Poison Shred. Trample Slide, very good. Where are we sitting? We got plenty of time. Petitioning the RNG gods? Yes. Yes, we are. Beast is the best boss. I think he's one of the best design boss, except the fact that there's that one phase where he comes down on the ground and you can't target him. He also spends just a little bit too much time in the air for my tastes. But I'm okay with like phased fights. I think that's cool. Oops. He has like, yeah, he has like unique mechanics that I think are pretty cool. That can like knock you out of the circle and stuff like that. They're just not dangerous right now because the bosses are a little too easy. Looking forward to Pally. Yeah, maybe in like 5 years or something, Thistle. You make Nightmare Dungeon 100 look as easy as water. I mean, to be fair, Nightmare Dungeon 100 is way easier than it was when the game launched. It's about as hard as Nightmare Dungeon 70 was when the game launched. So like, it's a lot easier than it used to be. Can this guy stay on the ground for half a second? Okay, we like gloves.
Entry authorized.
Lochnar, thank you for the follow. Let's go check the loot out and then go do the world boss. You missed Auto Curse cast Malignant Heart. It was really nice, especially for Speed Infinimist. That's actually one of the reasons I am not really running Speed Infinimist this season. Although I did it while leveling, it's just not gonna it's not gonna scale the same like it did last season. Huh. Three DR stats, huh? They're kind of bad though. Yeah, no, they're actually bad. I have better. I have like backups of backups that are better.
Initiating follow sequence.
Walk a lot. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. This is bad. 5 minutes to world boss, you guys. Let's maybe go hit a whisper. I think sights need a different implicit. Yes. Life on kill is, or just like anything on kill is inherently bad. It on kill basically implies that the game can't be harder than instantly killing everything, right? So if you balance the game around instantly killing everything, then that means all of the metas are instantly killing everything, and that's kind of lame in my opinion. I think some mobs need to be challenging. At least. Dragon's Dogma? I don't know what that is. Bobby Kodak and D4 Bat are blocked? Huh. Okay. Yeah, is that a game? Is that a build? I don't know the context.
Initiating follow sequence.
Skull 17, thanks for the follow. Oh, it was a single player RPG. I've never even heard of it, so. Might be up my alley. I like RPGs. Blam blam! Hey, wait, welcome in, man. Okay, let's go do this, boss. Yeah. I was just filling time while instead of sitting on the world boss. They really throw the notifications at you. I think it's a little overkill. Warning, you're leaving town. There's a tier teleport. Warning, 5 minutes, the blood zone is moving. The world boss is spawning. The skill requires a charge to use. The skill recharge you. So it's a little much. It is. Here's the toughest question. Should transmog allow you to use any one-hand, two-hand? If you have a wand on, you can transmog it to a one-handed sword? No.
Impressive. No. Sorry. Yes.
Is a free transmog for what? Free? In the store? Really? I don't open up the store. I guess I'll go click it. After this boss. Huh. I had no idea. That's how they get you, right? Open up the store, get the free thing. Ooh, look at that. I'll get it just to collect it. I don't even want to look at it. I just want the line item. That's what I do at transmogs. I just look at the list and I'm like, I have a list. I have them. Okay. He dead. He dead. Yeah, PoE has lots of different particle effects. Okay, let's go look at this. And then I need to use the potty. Where is this? Where is this?
Laid before you is the bounty of history. Let us continue.
Free!
A powerful calling.
Thank you. I have platinum. Okay.
It calls to you.
This is the first time I've ever gotten something from the store. Okay, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Banana. $65 horse. What? Let me see this bull crap. Mount armor? It's got to be this one, right? Is this the sixth? I don't know what platinum is. All right. I have tea. I have banana. It's in add-ons? Oh, over here. What? Oh, it's this one. I saw this advertised in the planner. I didn't realize it was...
Stirs you, yes?
It looks pretty freaking cool. Not something I want, though. Let's go finish these. And then kill Zero twice. Why couldn't you see me at the boss, Reld? The boss is instanced. So there are many multiple instances of the boss. There are many people who play this game. Many peoples. That was a bad trade. Damn. That was an awful trade. I'm never doing that again. Yeah, I started using this mount recently because I got bored with my ghost mount. But I got this one for free as well, so... The Brimstone mount? Yeah, man. The Brimstone mount's nice. Easy way to get the ghouls done. Just do one of these. Kablamo! They explode. What else do we got left? Save villagers, kill bloodseekers. Okay. Save villagers, kill bloodseekers. This is the best way to farm aspects. Yeah, I need a 180. It would be 10x. It would be nice. Because I'm on a 170 right now. Two hearts is nice. We take those. People sell Duriel mats for gold. It's because the re-rolling costs. You might have like a close to perfect item and want to re-roll it. Yeah, the debtor takes too long to spawn. That's correct. That's the right take. But we just gotta go find one more villager. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. I just need a square to appear on my map. Square, please. Square, please. This isn't a square, but it's a nice and juicy pack. And they teleported away. Here's the square. Nope, wrong square. Is Trade Chat region locked? Yes, I think so. I think most instances are gonna naturally spawn you on something close to where you live. Dude, they just die too fast. I can't build shield. 2 rounds of Bloodseekers is fine. Why is this still active? I'm not in it, but it's still active somehow. This is bad. Oh, we bugged it. Interesting. This has never happened to me. Oh, let's see. See where we can take this guy. Oh, it finally ended. It gave us like 5 Bloodseekers at the end there? Wow. Crazy. I've never finished one. Because it's just too dangerous and hardcore to do that. Wow. That was great. No, somebody else was not in it. Really weird, but, you know. Like, thought I was in it, I guess. Not sure why. You've had a glitch like that before? Interesting. Unlocking. There we go. Okay, well, cool. Gotta go empty the inventory again. Is it better to choose higher damage per hit or higher affixes? Higher item power. Try to get 925 item power. Ooh. Hmm. That's a great ring. What the fuck? That's a really good ring. Oh. Right. It does matter to a certain extent on rings. I mean, you can't just use like a normal ring. But after, I think it's like 800 or so, it doesn't matter anymore. Perfectly balanced cooldown. No. Tendrils. It's got spear int. Okay, I'll almost keep that.
What's left, you ask? What's still got some good in it? Better than starting from nothing.
How much does reaction time slow down? I would say when you're really young, there's a chance that you can be really, really good. You can have like 300 actions per minute when you're really young, if you're really good. But then after you get older, not really. Your hands start hurting. Everything starts hurting. Does Black River trigger essence gain on corpses? Yes. The answer is yes. Shroud is young. I don't know what you're talking about. Shroud is... How old is he? He's like late 20s now? He's really young. Like, come back when he's like 40. We'll talk. Apparently Elon Musk plays Diablo 4. I heard that he plays Diablo 4. What's better, Deathless Visage or Harlequin? I assume you're playing Bone Spear, so I would go Deathless. I would recommend Deathless for most people. You need the extra lucky hit, frankly. Shroud is 29. There you go. Yeah, he's still really young. I didn't start slowing down until like 35, so he's got time. And even then, I'm still like pretty good, you know. I'll let you know when I'm 70 and like forced to use a controller and can't play. How high is my lucky hit? I haven't checked in a while, but we can go take a look here. I can press the all army hotkey really fast. Oh no. That's really that's a different game. That's a tough game. The game is so hard. One hotkey and you win. Shield. Let's go look here. Lucky hit is like at the bottom. My lucky hit bonus is 37.9, which is actually quite low. But my version of the build here doesn't really rely too hard on lucky hit. I think I'm missing it from... Oh, that's right. I'm not using wand anymore. So like, that's deceiving. That's actually really deceiving because I have +3 to hewed flesh. Have I found lidless? I have lidless, yeah. I'm not looking for lidless though. I'm looking for Fists of Fate. I'm looking for a perfect Fists of Fate. I wonder if we should just run Fists of Fate for a while. How young am I? Not that young. Not Shroud young. But not old either. I got a 200 sword. Overpower damage, all stats, and if I roll crit damage on the 4th fix, do you think anything I'd do well on? I mean, if you're in softcore, you can run a two-hander. I think two-handers do underperform compared to one-handers just because of attack speed. Attack speed is really good in the game right now. This is like a deathless. Yeah, that's garbage. Trash, 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 trash. Weird blight. Okay. Corpse. Sever. Bone prison. Okay, nothing. Nothing there. Nothing doing there. Okay, where are we going? We are going. Ugh. These are gross. Oh, this is fine. Okay. That's actually good. Nightmare Dungeon. I look like 25. Thank you. I'm doing something right. Sell me your youth elixir. It's called Dance Dance Revolution. Just play Dance Dance Revolution and get to the point where you can play like 13s at least. And then push harder than 13s to the point where you can at least pass a 19 at some point. And then you'll do great. DDR gets you eternal youth? Not worth. Yeah, all you gotta do is just humiliate yourself in a public place meant for children for the rest of your life. That's all you have to do. DDR is not dancing. DDR is a foot rhythm game. Now, if you're good at DDR, you can probably become good at dancing. But learning to dance is a lot more. There's a lot more brains involved in it than you would think. There's a lot of like memorization and stuff and pattern matching and stuff like that. And DDR is just like looking at the arrows and going fast. I mean, I'm simplifying, but... Grandma's boy? Oh, no. That's... Okay. After that, I'm gonna show you guys something. Okay. You guys... I've seen Grandma's Boy. I know what DDR is. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, get at it. No. I've seen the FP, yeah. I know some of the people who made it. Look, I'm not one of the best players in the world, but I'm like, I can be top 200 if I really want to be on a particular day. Depends how hard I'm willing to grind. How do you make sure your life never goes down? Lots of damage reduction stats, basically. It's a lot more complicated than that. There's a lot of things I do for survivability, but that's the core piece of why I don't really lose health, even on Nightmare Dungeon 100. You're an amazing dancer, Thistle? Hell yeah. There's a sigil. I've seen people very competitive at DDR. Have you seen them in the last 5 years, Magus? Because most people that are like, I know DDR, are like, I know DDR from 15 years ago. Which is a little different. Little different. No. Oh, okay, well. When we're done here, I'm about to enlighten you. We're gonna show you. I'm gonna show you actually the newest thing that came out. It's called Hull. I believe Fifems has passed it now, or Brissoni has. Either Fifems or Brissoni has passed it now. But there was a while where people could not pass it. It was too hard. Okay. So here is. Okay, you guys are probably familiar with Grandma's Boy. Right. Oh, is it this scene? Okay, yeah. Okay, it's just here, let's just keep it muted. Okay, this is the DDR part of Grandma's Boy. Right. Okay. He's like, yeah, he's like doing this. And then the good player, he's playing Paranoia. Okay, I mean, this is funny. But this is also like, this song is easy. This song is a 12, by the way, in like modern DDR. This is like, or actually this might be an 11. Let me show you what a 19 looks like. Let me show you what a 19 looks like. Let's go find Hull, you guys. Okay, yeah, Hibiki made it to the end of Hull. Where's the link? Here we go. Here's Hull. Okay, we're watching an ad. Okay. Here's Hull. Oh my god. Hull, like HOU. No, oh god. I gotta get ad block on this computer. Okay, here's Hull. This is Hull. This is modern DDR. This I don't usually play this difficult level of songs, but like close. I want to add that he's basically getting all Marvelous, and the Marvelous timing window is about 17 frames. So he's hitting every single arrow in about 17 frames. He's that good. Dude is insane. This is Hibiki. Hibiki is like one of the top 10 players in the world. He's insanely good. The like, it's kind of like StarCraft in that the top DDR players are so much better than the good DDR players, right? Like I'm a good DDR player, but the top DDR players are they're so much better than good DDR players that it's not even close. It's like someone who has never played DDR before to my skill level, and then my skill level to Hibiki is like the same distance. It's of like difficulty. It's actually insane how hard the top stuff is. It's just really, really challenging. Oh, that's Egoism 440 in here. So okay, like this song references other hard songs. They're called boss songs. There was a step in there that references Egoism 440. So like in order to be good at this, you would have to have known all of these other boss songs, like Egoism 440. So here's Egoism. Here's Egoism, right? I can play this. This is really hard for me, but I can play this. And pass it. I can't really score on it very well, but this song is easier than what he just played. That song whole is harder than this. So just yeah, just so you guys understand, like modern DDR is like pretty different. It's pretty insane. And if you do it, you'll definitely get in shape. Can we get a good sigil? I guess this one might be worth, but he's not even sweating, he's definitely sweating. He's just very disciplined. And also very athletic. All of the top players, more or less, look very... They basically all look like Michael Phelps, more or less. Well, maybe not all, but most of the top players are... They're ripped. They're pretty ripped. They're all, like, otter-moded. Ooh, nice. Oh, can we get a double? Oh, come on. I've gotten double before. Where you get a cursed shrine and a cursed chest right next to each other. I've had that happen before. But I think I've only had it happen once in my entire playtimes. But it was pretty cool when it happened. You died while unwrapping a candy and hardcore thistle? Oh. Well, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Well, now you know why you can't unwrap candy while you're playing in hardcore. That is not a thing we do in hardcore. Note to self: unwrap all candy before the night starts. Yeah, dude. You essentially like start your gaming session and you're like, okay, I've got my water here, I've got my snacks, I've got everything ready to rock. I mean, I had a giant bucket of tea made. That's precisely why I had a giant bucket of tea ready. Oh my god, can this guy just die already? Thank you. Glorious pants. The pants, they're so good that they're glorious. A cath? No, that's too far. Just port back to town and just port back to town. That's actually one of the biggest pieces of advice you could give someone on hardcore is like, you need to take a break, port back to town. You need to do something, go to the bathroom, port back to town. Always be in town when you like are occupied with something else. Also, do not leave the computer until you are in town. If you're on a loading screen, that's not good enough. You must be in town. The screen must be loaded. That's a good tip too. Don't just trust that the load screen's gonna work. I've literally timed out before trying to port back to town, and the reason I didn't lose my character is because I tried to log in back immediately. Town is lava. I mean, not in hardcore. Town is safety. It's something you learn with just a few deaths in hardcore. Yeah, that's all you need. Yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll be okay. Just lose a few level 100 characters. No worries. Oh, wasn't I gonna run my Fists of Fate? I think I was actually just gonna run it, just to see how it'd go. Because, I mean, it works on the training dummies. Are you MAXROLL's Bone Spear build Necromancer author? I am, yes. For better or worse. Oh, that's right. We looked at this first line already. You're using my build? Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's pretty good. I do think this is a lot better, but certainly not as bad as like some of the other builds out there right now. All right. And we were gonna do a Fists of Fate swap. I think the main difference here is the lucky hit drop. There is one stat I actually don't care a lot about here, which is the primary resource stat. That actually doesn't matter too much to me. That's crazy that, like, this is going to perform better even without the lucky hit. That's actually kind of nutty. Shadow damage over time, resist. Sure, why not? It's got Blood Blister. What time does the patch go live? 12 hours from now. It's really a guess. We don't actually know. We don't have like a schedule from Blizzard Zyko. Yeah, that Fist of Fate does pretty good. I think it hits way harder. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It is, in theory, it is on average a 150x modifier, right? Makes sense to beat out a 40x modifier. The season starting late sucked. I mean, that's just a thing that happens. I don't think it really was that late. This happens in WoW all the time. It happens in D3. So like I don't think it was a big deal. I think it got pushed like 2 hours or something. 2 or 3. Dude, the Fists of Fate just does good, man. Gotta kill this ward with no other mobs around. That's weird. First, please? Oh, thank you. I don't understand why it took until the end of Diablo 3. Because they basically canceled the second expansion. And then they didn't invest into it for years. All that free content we got after the first expansion, that was basically stuff that was supposed to go into the second expansion, right? So, I mean, it did get some stuff. It wasn't dead for years, but yeah. It did take Blizzard a while to realize that they need to maybe invest in their mainline Diablo product. D3 was just this massive lost opportunity, I think. I hope they don't make the same mistake with D4. Because D4 is finally starting to become good. They need an expansion or two for it to be just god tier. But if they keep on this current trajectory, they'll be in insanely good position. Wonder what new character is coming for Season 4? I don't know. Do people care about the storylines in D4? I don't think ARPG players typically care. Magus does. Alright, Magus, you're like one of 4 people that does. How much D4 hate do you think is just general Blizzard hate? 69%. Urias, you care about storyline as well? Damn. Well, that's more than I was expecting. Oh, don't hit me, bro. Pull him in here. Dude, Fists of Fate is kicking butt. What storyline? I did not know D4 tells stories. There it is. PoE's story is pretty wonky, yeah. You must join the raid class, whatever that yeah. I feel you. You like the PoE story, Shagath? Really? That's surprising. I think you're the first person ever to tell me that. Let's get some of this whisper done because I need money. No PoE player's ever been able to give me a synopsis of the story. I know there's a place called Rayclast. I'm not sure if it's the name of the planet or if it's the continent. And then I think you go to another dimension or something. and in order and you want to go back to Earth, but Earth is controlled by like a demon guy, and then you kill the demon guy, and then it turns out the demon guy was actually just holding back all the other demon guys. So then you do it all over again. And then at the end of that, there's more bad stuff somewhere. And there's like eldritch beings that you gotta kill, like Maven and stuff. Is that did I get it? Did I get it right? Is that that's the story, right? I think that's the PoE story. It's faster to watch some video. I mean, someone's done it. Let's get this turned in. Give me money, tree. The Diablo 4 story is not bad. Oh, the Diablo 4 story is quite good, actually. I would give it, overall, I give it an A-. It has some pacing issues here and there, but it's like, it's pretty strong, I think. So you know how you start in D1, right? For me, that game had the environment and quest feel a good D&D campaign. Yeah, I mean, that's because I think that's fundamentally what it was. All of those early RPGs were just basically people's like D&D campaigns. I mean, that's what Warcraft was, right? I don't need this. Oh, I got excited. I thought that was maxed for a second. That was a... I got Monka-est there. Three had some decent points, but they were presented badly. Yeah, three. If three was like a book that was completely, you know, it would have been like amazing lore-wise. But yeah, we know how three went. It went badly. Throne of Liberty is a week away. What's Throne of Liberty? Oh, is that the Cyberpunk expansion? NCSoft's new MMORPG. Oh, really? NCSoft is in... Wait, isn't that... Don't they own ArenaNet? Or am I getting folks confused? Isn't that the same company? Isn't NCSoft the parent company of ArenaNet or something? I don't know. I'm not super into MMOs. I get exhausted by the level treadmill in the MMOs. And ARPGs have like very fast-paced action, so it's okay to level in them because they're built to level. Whereas MMOs want you to like constantly progress content. They exhaust me. I get really excited about MMOs for like a month and then I'm not interested in them anymore. That's just me personally though. I still haven't played Final Fantasy XIV. Although people tell me I should. Guild Wars 2 is underrated. I played Guild Wars 2 at launch. And then I played the first expansion, was it? The one with the gliders. Yeah, I thought it was good. I haven't played it since though. I think Guild Wars 2 could have been way better than it was. I think a lot of the microtransactions and stuff that they did kind of ruined their cool systems that they had. They had some really cool systems, man. I really liked their UI. I thought their UI was really cool. Leveling is done in a few days in Throne of Liberty. Wow. That's really fast. That is surprisingly fast, yeah. Yeah, usually leveling in MMOs is like weeks, even for like really dedicated players. They're playing like 14, 18 hours a day, whatever. And it'll still take them like a week or two. Longer if the game just came out and there's no leveling strats yet. You just got your third Doombringer. Well, just, I don't know, combine them and Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. It'd be funny if you could craft them together. One of the same Uber unique is not enough. You need 3 in order to get the Giga unique. You have your character equip the Doombringer, and you say, Thunder, Thunder, Thundercats! Oh! It turns into a grandfather. Okay. That sounds about right, Magus. Oh, man. That'd be funny if you had to do some anime stuff to make things happen in the game. Yeah, Fists of Fate, it's kind of working, man. It just works. I think this is technically a 140 version of it, because it's 280. Can actually be better with the damage roll, too. You don't like the aspect names from Necro? They're okay. Some of them are confusing, but I think they're alright overall.
It is done. He's back.
Let's go... Depths. Oh, wait, I got hollowed open? Okay. How long till we get SOJ? Not this expansion. Oh, it's lightning. Okay. I don't like the skeletal summon styles. Oh, like the blue magic. Yeah. I think people have complained about that in the past. I agree. It's not horrifying enough. There's a meta reason for that. I mean, this could be the reason, and I think mostly the reason is because foreign markets, like China and stuff. If your skeletons look like skeletons or whatever in these foreign markets, then they will just ban your game. It's a weird culture thing. Can you explode already? Thank you. Am I like inside of the wall? What happened there? Oh, we got ancients. Oh, sick. Oh, wait, they're not dead? Where are they? Oh, here they are. Boots, blah, 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 pants. Okay. You're gonna have to sell your collection, Thistle? You must have a very small collection. I think I got you beat, man. Could I not get Jesus Christ. Well, we didn't proc on Nightmare Dungeon 100 from a lightning bolt. So that's good. The D4 expansion should be free. No, I don't agree with that statement. I think if Blizzard doesn't make money from the expansion, then we don't get any more expansions. Because that's exactly what happened with Diablo 3. They went, well, that didn't make a lot of money. Let's take all those artists and have them make World of Warcraft mounts. That's exactly what they did. Was that a 25 million hit? Sick! Hey, Fists of Fate. You're awesome. Where's the boss? What? 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 What just happened? What the fuck? What? He's still here too. Hey. Hey. Why are you still here? I mean, you look pretty cool, but you're dead. Go to bed. Go to sleep. It's past your bedtime. Dude, what was that? I'm keeping Fists of Fate in this build, man. Fists of Fate does good stuff. This is good. Yeah, there was something weird with, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. The boss instantly was deleted.
I can take common, turn it special.
Let's see. No. Yeah. No. 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 Yes. Back up. And then potion dump. Is that it? Let's go run this flooded depths. I like flooded depths a lot. Did the boss ever really exist? Or was he a figment of our imagination? Yes. Hey, Ramster. Does Fists of Fate affect X-Falls? I can't believe I haven't had this slot before. Is it just a 1.5 modifier to X-Falls? Is that what it is? And if so, do I set crit again? Oh. Maybe just stack. Maybe it's like better than Blighted. Huh. Crazy. There's a thought. Oh, we might have a butcher. I want to fight him with the Fists of Fate. I hope there's a butcher in here. There's some bad news for you. I never click live. I'm just streaming to an empty room. So you're telling me it's kind of like the first 8 years of me streaming. Okay, yeah. I mean, I have that experience under my belt. I think we can do that. Did you ever get around to do a detailed watch of that build yesterday? I did. Yeah, I think he knows his mechanics pretty well. But I kind of disagree with some of his conclusions. I mean, as we're discovering, I think this build is getting closer and closer to optimized now that we're running Fists of Fate. It's kind of we're kind of getting there now, you know. It's one stupid archer. Shield, okay. Yes, I did. He has great theory crafting. I disagree a little bit with his conclusions though. But otherwise I think it's a really solid explanation of like how certain things work. I think very few people actually give Black River the credit that it deserves right now. Black River is really, really good right now. It's not quite S tier in my opinion, but it's a lot better than people think it is. If you right click on the glyph, it goes faster? Wait, what? No, I didn't know that. The Paragon board for Bone Spear isn't on MAXROLL? What? Well, that's news to me. It's blank. Let's go take a look. I don't know if there is a Paragon board for the max level version. Oh god, I just teleported out in the middle of a volcanic. Please be alive. Okay, well, we're alive. That's good. Yeah. No, they're just use the one up here. Just use this one. And then if you go into Abattoir of Zir, then you want to use the Abattoir of Zir one. They're going to be the same. I thought you meant it was like broken or something.
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask? Better than starting from nothing. What's still got some good in it?
It's crazy that it has 3 rank stats. What's classic Vertigo?
My hammer sings on your return.
Sorry, I missed the context of your message there. Poison. This is Jalal's deserted underpass, but it's got shadow dot bug. Let's do the Heathen's Keep. Yeah, no worries, Brandon. I get that kind of stuff all the time, man. I appreciate you watching out for my guide. So many times people say the Paragon board is missing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just because the game is complex. I mean, that's part of the reason why we can even write build guides. If the game was easy, like nobody would look up build guides, right? Then MAXROLL would be out of business. We do our best to make the build guides as understandable as possible. In fact, I think we do a crazy job of that. This guy's... Yeah, that poison stuff is hitting way harder than it should. That's a bug. Shouldn't hit that hard. Yeah, Paragon is probably the most painful part of writing a guide, to be honest. Because there's so many different ways to do it, and there's different philosophies about what you may or may not want to prioritize. Even amongst MAXROLL folks, like we have slightly different opinions about what the meta is, that sort of thing. It's like coming to a consensus on anything is like fairly impossible because just people have different play styles and different goals and things that they want to accomplish. But I mean, there are some things that are like fundamentally correct, but there's not everything is a right or wrong decision. Some of it is personal choice. D4 planar doesn't work on mobile, yeah. As far as I know, we're not even working on that. I think it's just it's just complex. It's just a complex thing, and making it work on mobile is a massive undertaking. I'm finally getting around to leveling up corporeal. Dude, there's so many glyphs to level. It's crazy that I'm like still working on leveling glyphs. Can you believe that? Heathen's Keep looks alright. Spellfree is shadow damage. Do the Heathen's Keep. Does anyone know any necro builds that use Andes? I don't think any necro builds use Andes. It is used in druid builds though. My only take on the Paragon board that matters, but not to the T, as in you can make quite significant changes and the in-game result would be really similar due to itemizations and damage buckets. Damage buckets don't really exist anymore. And I do think some Paragon choices make a pretty significant difference. Some boards are just better than others. Like, for example, Bone Graft on Necro it's probably our best board. I mean, it has 6 crit on it, just on the board, which is kind of crazy. We don't have any other boards and that have like crit on it. And then like the golem and the skeleton boards are just straight up bad. No one should ever use them, like ever. They're horrible. I don't think any build uses them. Well, any build that anybody is playing. They're just terrible. So yeah, there are some, like I said, there are some correct choices when it comes to Paragon. It's not all kind of taste. There are a few things here and there. There are a couple of efficient routing things where you can like save a point here and there by flipping the board a certain way.
Initiating follow sequence.
Crumpets and Tea, thank you for that follow.
Welcome to the bunker.
Vertigo, thank you for that follow.
Welcome to the bunker.
Albin, thank you for that follow, man.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Undariel's is very underwhelming. I think I'd have to talk to a druid, but I think there is a druid build where it's actually quite good. If I decide to make my own path through the Paragon board and make it good, how long do you think it'll take me? There's a lot of trial and error in kind of figuring out how the Paragon efficiently works together. You can probably save yourself a little bit of trouble by kind of trying to plan one out. Here's what I do. Plan one out on D4 Planner, and then go look at like a content creator's board and see what they did different and ask yourself why they did that different. And you'll probably learn a lot that way. And then you can like put your own board together like really quickly, I think. I think that's probably a pretty smart way of doing it. This event is broken. Oh no, wait. I have to talk to this idiot.
Without you, I'd be dead.
Hello?
I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Jesus Christ. Have a good one, Vertigo. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Oh, it's a Mendeln. I haven't seen Mendeln in forever. Not that I'm going to use it, but... Is it a good Mendeln at least? It's... Okay, it's got the attack speed. The attack speed's like one of the most important parts. Might actually keep this one. Ossuary Bulwark. Ossuary. This might be my last one of the night. Can I sandwich this guy? No. We're just stuck with him. We're just stuck with him. There we go. All right. Yeah, this is all you, Magus. Yeah, I got the whole soundtrack in the mix. Hello? Hello? Go forward, please. God. What is happening? I think it's that poison bug. This guy just like hits way harder than he should. Yeesh. Can't wait till they fix that. Symphony of the Night soundtrack, dude, is so good. Yeah, that is a great soundtrack. Let's not stand in that. I'm not gonna ever be able to pick up that shine cap. This is a stupid thing. Dark Souls 3 has a great soundtrack too, yeah. Let's not stand in that. That'd be great. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, the Doom 2016 soundtrack is good. You can't really play that one on stream because it's Omega copyrighted for weird reasons, but yeah, that is a good soundtrack. Dude, this stupid stone. I can't stand under him to do damage. It's really annoying. All right, let's empty the inventory. Let's get our potions ready for tomorrow, and then I think we're gonna call it a night, you guys.
Welcome to the bunker.
Nero, thank you for that follow.
What will it be? You can take what's left. In the park nicely. That's the salvage. Salvage.
It's like almost there. Don't you hate that? Where's my bend down? I'm pretty sure this is better than my current bend down, which I spelled correctly. Yeah, apparently I didn't keep one. Okay, I must have trashed it. Are servers going down for the patch? Not for another like 11, 12 plus more hours or something like that. I'm gonna go sleep, you guys. I'm gonna go sleep. Hey everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. I had a great stream tonight. This was our final prep for Abattoir of Zir. I think we're going to be using those Fists of Fate. And we're going to be raiding, so don't go anywhere. I'll see you tomorrow for Abattoir of Zir. Have a good night. Peace. Oh, you guys. Okay, hold on. So I went to a streamer meetup the other night, on Saturday, and I met a bunch of streamers. There is a brand new streamer. His name is Yvain Domain. We're gonna give him up. He's on, and we're gonna give him some love. So make sure you guys show him some love in the chat. He's playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. So, you know, we like RPGs here. So you guys make sure you show him lots of love. He's literally brand new to streaming, but he's awesome. Anyway, have a good night.